Hello. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Hope you're all keeping well. What's up? Stevo, welcome back. Nico, how's it going? Safi, good to see you all. Salami, what's going on? Billy, what's up? Silver Wings, Hypa, Listo, of course. Phantom Cigar, Indianas, welcome back for the second part of Silent Hill 1. We should finish this off tonight. Hopefully, I'll have enough time to do Born from a Wish afterwards. Maybe I'll have to put off Born from a Wish. We'll definitely get to it eventually anyway, if I don't have time to do it tonight. We'll most certainly finish off Silent Hill 1, though. That's for sure. But, yeah, we made a good bit of progress yesterday. We're at the very end of the hospital sequence. We're just about to go up to the Green Lion antique shop. Dahlia has sent us on another mission. And that's where we are. Hey, what's up, Mepaz? How's it going? Hanor, what's up? Good to see you. Hey, Agnew as well. August West. Welcome back, everyone. Give me a second here and I'll get this game up and running. I'm going to let the intro play again, because why not? It's a great intro. Excuse the sound of bottles in the background. No sound? What the fuck? Hold on. We can't do that. Okay, I think we're finally ready to go. Sick. So good. So good. Takeyoshi Sato. Akira Yamaoka. Take a bow. Storm. Welcome back. How's it going? I know. Have I seen the last James Bond, No Time to Die? No, I haven't. I haven't, but I have seen another James Bond film. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I'll see if I can find a picture of it for you. Hold on. I have seen No Time to Diet, which I would highly recommend. I hear it's way better than No Time to Die. And, just based off the reviews and everything. Um, but yeah, check it out. Hold on 1 second. Masterpiece. Fatska has so much swag, man. He's so shameless. He doesn't give a shit. Fatska is Elvis Presley. Fatska is the Beatles. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm not much of a James Bond. What the fuck is this? Okay, we need to restart. Why would it continue me there? I just did a classic reset with the all the shoulder buttons and start and select. Reception. There we go. There we go. But I don't think I've seen any of the Craig Bond movies. I think I might have seen like snippets of one of them. But yeah, even when it comes to the classics, I've seen like a few of the classics when I was a kid. But yeah, I've never been a big Bond person. Let me see here. Threedogg, I hope you know that your Silent Hill playthrough is one of the very best things to watch on the net. Hey, man. I'm glad. That means a lot coming from Little Fart Jr. Thank you, man. I'm glad you get something out of it. Cheers. Cheers. Perhaps a representative of the fart community. Yeah, you're not a member of the fart community by any chance, are you? Maybe he's trying to sweet talk me. Maybe he's trying to infiltrate my operation and find out what I know. I shouldn't have even said that much. I'm a terrible agent. Let me see. Fishmans, how's it going? The best one since Diet Another Day. That's great. Fatska would definitely be putting that diet off for another day, that's for sure. Are there any other ones with the name Die in the title? There has to be. Live and Let Diet? Just as you said it, Dave. Silent Hill 2, Flyset. Silent Hill 2. But I really love 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I don't need to save again. I'm kind of enjoying just wandering around this lobby, though. This is a bit of a vibe, you know? Taking in the sounds. You just had a thought? What are you doing, Dave? Are you going off making images? You can't just tease me like that, Dave. I'm keen to see what you come up with, Dave. Live and let dine. Can't you even dine right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Six dinners. More than enough to feed anything that moves. 6 plates. Or my personal favorite. I always knew that KFC turned out second-rate fryers. We know what you are, Colonel Sanders. They knew that the president was planning to betray them, so they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right? Okay, let's see here. Where am I going? I'm on the right track, I think. That's where we're headed. We can barely read the text, but that's where we're going. Antique Green Lion. Antique shop key. The tagged key with the shop name on it that Dahlia left at the hospital. And that's how we find out where we need to go. Green Lion. With some kind of alchemical symbol. So much alchemy symbolism in this game, which I've always meant to look more into. Much more so than any other Silent Hill game. Ha! Oh, fuck. But I never did. Well, I did. It's just a complex and it's a complex thing. Oh god. Okay, right. Fuck it. I'm just going in. I think we can look at the sign here as well. Green Lion, the same symbol on the poster here on a board. Okay. Right, Storm. But yeah, this game is just packed with all sorts of alchemical symbolism. Obviously, there's the hospital, which is pretty blatant. Alchemila Hospital. But then there's this Green Lion stuff is tied to it, and even the medallions in the school, the golden medallion and the silver medallion, the sun and the moon. Use the antique shop key. Almonds are forever. There is no philosopher's stone, no. There's a clock, nothing special. I'll save, why not? Is that in the game, or is that outside? I think that's outside. I heard some kind of banging there. Faint banging. I don't think it's in the game. None of this stuff is of any use. I forgot to point out when we were in the hospital, we got that... When we crossed over to the Otherworld Hospital, we got a cutscene of Alessa walking into this place. Which is very easy to forget. The girl just walking into this building. You won't really think about the significance of the building at the time. There's a mark on the floor where somebody moved the cabinet. Do you want to push the cabinet?
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out. And the investigation is stalled.
Well, the town is pretty fucked, you know, if you look at it.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
I'm a man,
All right.
and you're a woman.
I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Harry. You're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh, the sound here as well is nice. What if I try and go back? No need to go back. Is this PS3 fat? PS3 slim, but it doesn't really matter.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
I downloaded this version from the store. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. Kind of looks like the boss that we'll be fighting at the end of the game, if we get the good ending. Except it doesn't have that head. That little headpiece looks like it's drawn on separately. There's an axe. I wonder what this was used for. This is kind of ominous. An axe placed up here in the middle of a little chapel. A little hidden chapel where they seem to be worshipping some kind of demon god. Now another hole.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Pretty cool. She goes through the same path, but they didn't encounter each other. Like it's some kind of portal.
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Harry is out of his mind here. I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil and Cheryl. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake. But the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. So we're back in the antique shop. But we've transitioned again to the other world. The seal on the ground again. Let's save. Kind of interesting, that fire that goes off in the chapel, that seems to, like, lead to all of this. Right as Harry exits, he sees the fire and then he's gone. Sybil passes through and she doesn't see Harry. It's very strange. No other scene is really framed like that as well with Lisa. Like, that really does feel like a dream. And then we wake up here. Oh, more monkeys! Okay, I think I know where I'm going. We need to find... There's a hole in the wall. Oh, oh my god. I don't know how I sneaked in there between like 5 enemies. Vestal Gigastore. Riffing on Virgin Megastore, of course. Who's hotter, Sybil or Lisa? I'd have to go for Lisa, I think. I don't know, though. Sybil in those leather pants. I forgot that they played the phone dialogue here as well.
Cheryl!
Yeah, that shit scarred me as a kid. Probably because I was the same age as Cheryl. I didn't want this shit to happen to me. Pretty cool, the flashes of Alessa here as well. Perhaps implying that they're the same person, connected in some way. B-Fox, I was thinking about that as well. Could that be when Alessa finished the seal? Like her doing that was the trigger for the change and Harry being so close was affected? I'm not sure if that can be the case because before we go through into the chapel, Sybil tells us that she saw a girl heading towards the amusement park or the lighthouse or whatever. So I think she was long gone by that point. But I was thinking of that, especially when I saw the seal on the ground in the room. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to fully comprehend what's going on in that scene. Hey, what's up, Proceeder? Dave, you posted it on my Discord? Okay. I'll, hold on, let me just check. I'm sitting back away from my monitor, but I have my laptop beside me. Hold on. Oh my god. Diet, Bart. Diet. Fatska's not looking so good there, man. I've never seen him in such bad shape. Jesus. I actually, I don't remember that episode entirely. Like, I do remember, but I can't remember all of the context. I'll show it later on. I'll show it later on, Wispy, but go to my Discord if you want to see it. For the longest time, I did not know you could go inside this store here. Jewelry store. This is another area that we see again at the end of the game. I remember being so confused at the end. Where was this? I couldn't remember. No ring here yet. No, it's a completely optional area. No necessary key items or anything. Although I guess there could be optional key items for optional endings and stuff. But no, just some ammo, shit like that. Weird thing that we see here as well. Look at that. Looks like two of those moth things. Or is it just one long one? This thing is going to drop any second now. Feeding on some kind of body. That looks familiar, doesn't it, Dave? I guess that was its... I guess what we saw up top was this thing's offspring or something. Oh shit. Get ready for sound bugs. The PSN version of this game is kind of fucked at this point. So get ready for horrific audio bugs. I think it should be okay if I just use my handgun. Oh my god, that was nice. Jesus. Ha! Nope, don't even think about it. Come at me. Nope. Out of ammo. Fuck. Okay, get ready for horrifying audio bugs. I guess we'll go with the shotgun. Alright, this isn't going to be pretty. Maybe the rifle doesn't bug here. Let's test it. Oh, Jesus. It does. Okay, but it barely makes a sound. That's better than what the shotgun does, at least. Right, fuck it. I'm switching over to the shotgun. Hey, it was okay. Maybe we got lucky that time, or maybe it only happens if you shoot at the beginning of the fight with the shotgun. It's not dead yet, though. Does it kill your eardrums? It's pretty horrible. It's just like, it's a really sharp, piercing sound. And it gets louder and louder as you keep firing the weapon. The audio keeps doubling with each shot. And it just, it's pretty bad. Okay. Well, we've loads of shells for the shotgun. We're completely out of handgun ammo. Oh, cool visuals here. All the pipes, windmills. Where am I? We're headed back to the hospital to meet Lisa. Yeah, pretty cool. The whole town has shifted now. The dogs are more demonic. Ooh, I don't think that's where I want to go. I think I'm on the right track here. Just going by instinct. You don't know me with the 44 months. Thank you. Just Cats! Hold on, we have to stop and look at Just Cats. With 2 seals on it. Alessa wants to protect the cats. I think that's what that means. Okay, I don't think I can use the thing right now. No. Soon, though. Oh! They were pretty demonic earlier, but now they're even more demonic. Now they're even bloodier and messier. They were just completely skinned earlier.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something! There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Okay. What if we go back in? She's gone. And we get more creepy music. Nothing unusual. Strange looking pictures on the wall. That kind of looks like concept art or something. Reminds me of the concept art for Lisa that we see in the FMV when we get introduced to her, which you can see in the background. Okay, we got some directions. Let's go back out. I thought the game was going to freeze there. Shit. It's the Doom Slayer. He's coming for me. Stay back! Okay. Thank God. This track really sounds like some kind of Doom track, like it's about to really get heavy. Ba-da ba ba da da ba da da ba ba da ba da. Oh, cool sounds, man. And it's a giant moth. I think this is what that last boss we fought turned into. That caterpillar looking thing. It did escape alive, of course. Yeah, let's just go all out with the shotgun. Oh, you bitch! I'm not doing the strafe properly. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There was no need for a reload. The slick dodge. Oh, how much health. I love Harry's animations. Go! Come on, spit your bullshit. There you go. I think I must be on hard mode with the amount of damage that thing was taking. I'm just not sure because I went straight into NG Plus and I can't remember if it even says on the save screen. Now we're back to normal. Okay, we're still opposite of Alchemila. You know, I can't remember the last time I tried to go back inside the hospital after that. Will it let me? Yeah. Hard has purple color in your inventory? Purple color in my inventory. Oh, you mean this? You know, I'm not sure. Is that something that changes? I forgot completely about that. Interesting. Cool. I'm not even sure if I ever knew about that. Right, okay. I thought you were talking about the blood, which you can change on NG Plus. In the secret options here, you can change the blood color. We can have violet blood if we want. Right, okay, that's a cool little detail. Bullet adjust. You have optional cheat modes on NG Plus if you like. You can choose to give yourself more ammo each time you pick up ammo. You can pick up twice as much if you want. But we just have it set to normal. Okay, now we just need to cross the bridge up here, and the game should teleport us to where we need to go. Goes as high as ×6 in Silent Hill 1, does it? Does it depend on the amount of NG Plus cycles you go through? We can only go as far as ×2 now. It changes with each NG Plus. Cool, cool, cool. I need to play on NG Plus more often. This is the first time I've played on NG Plus in years. And now we're back to the school. Or beside the school. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. Something satisfying about the map when it's just covered in all these marks. All that progress. All that stuff marked off. It's locked. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Shotgun that bitch. Squidgy, how's it going? Nice detail. We see the thing that was lifted off here up against the wall. Who was it? Who went down here? Now, the sewers. Probably, well, definitely my least favorite area in the game. There is one pretty cool sequence down here, but it's not the most interesting of areas. You know, well, at least it's not as big as the school or the hospital, thankfully. You know, you don't spend as long here, comparatively speaking. Oh, that's a weird fucking sound. I'm definitely used to having more handgun ammo at this point. But that's okay. We can live without it. Oh, God! Okay, I should just run. There we go. Some pretty creepy sounds down here, at least. But, yeah, you know, like all the previous areas really feel like they have some sort of significance related to the story. But this area, not so much. It doesn't seem like, anyway. Maybe Alessa was afraid of sewers or something. But, you know, I guess not everything has to be so heavily tied to the story, but yeah, definitely not one of the most interesting areas. Nice. Oh, God, you're fast. Go, 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 go. Love that camera. Hey, what's up, Eternal? How's it going? That sound kind of sounded like the same sound we heard in the last area, but edited. All staticky now. There's a sewer map connecting to resort area. I'll take it. And here we get a sewer key. Sewer passageway door key. I always forget where I'm going here, but we'll figure it out. Ah, Jesus. Oh, no! Okay, that's something. Oof. 2 regular heals left. Hey, is that it? Is that the first part done? Ooh. Hello, Eugene. Is MGS1 the only Japanese game from the 90s not to have the mandatory sewer level? It might be. It might be. Guess they made up for it in MGS3. MGS4 was gonna have one as well, but that got cut. Ooh. MGS4 was gonna have an escort mission and a sewer mission, all in one. Everyone's favorite combo. Oh, don't be mean, Nitch. Yeah, you know when you escort Eva at the end of Act 3 when you meet Liquid Ocelot down by the Volta River? That was going to be a gameplay sequence after Raging Raven. When you go down into the sewers, it doesn't... Originally, it wasn't going to just cut to a scene where they encounter Ocelot at the river. It was going to be an escort sequence that mirrored the Eva escort sequence in MGS3. You know, she gets injured right before Raging Raven in the same manner. She gets stabbed, and then it was going to be followed up by with an escort sequence. I think they had done quite a bit of work on it as well before it got cut. Because I think they included the level that they had made for that with MGO. I think anyway. I never played much MGO, but I think that's the case. That one of those MGO levels was the sewers level that they were going to use for that. Cool scene here. What the hell happened here? There's a sewer exit key in the water. Take the key. That looks kind of ominous. Oh, nasty sound. Nope. Go! Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. You get ambushed there right after. Heal up. Oh, God, they deal some damage. Oh, go, 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 go. There it is. And we are finally done here. For now. There is a sewers part 2 later. I need to thank people. Did I thank any resubs at the start of the stream? There hasn't been too many, but I think I'm behind here. Isma, I hope you're still there. Thank you for the 50 months. Link Pro with the Prime sub. Mostruash with the year. Thank you. You don't know me with the 44. Thanks, guys. That sound. So we are now at the side quest portion of the game. If you just run to your objective at this point in the game, you are not going to get a good ending. There is a lot of side stuff to do here, and it's very easy to miss all of it on a first playthrough. We're just supposed to be headed for the lighthouse. That's where we're supposed to be going, but there's lots of stuff to find in this little square here. So that's what we're gonna do. Lots to uncover about the story as well. You won't really get a full picture of what's going on unless you do all this optional stuff. Nice, more ammo. How many endings does this game have? 5? Good, good plus, bad, bad plus, and UFO. Okay. Let's check out Annie's bar. Yeah, I'll be showing the UFO ending in this playthrough, by the way, if you're keen to see it if you haven't seen it before. Whoa! Oh! Ice cold, calm and collected.
Are you okay?
Intentional slow-mo or poor
Yeah,
frame
I
rate?
guess so. But
I'm
I'm
not-
beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
This isn't Resident Evil, Kaufman.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Get wrecked, Harry. I always find that line so funny. The military rescue squad should be here any minute. A military rescue squad. Imagine a military rescue squad showing up in Silent Hill. Guys sliding down ropes from a helicopter. Go, go, go! He's so casual when we save his life there as well. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was a goner there. Once again, we get very little from Kaufman. Just suspicious, not saying anything, not revealing anything, completely blank. Zip, as he said. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. I really like this aspect of his character. We get nothing from the man himself, but we can learn a lot about him by just inspecting the environments that he's in, looking in his office, looking around here, and putting the pieces together. I've got a Kaufman key and a receipt. Let's take a look. Receipt from general store. Thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. 0473. Indian Runner. Well, let's take a look at our map. And if we look, we can see Indian Runner. So we have another lead. That's where we're headed to next. Funk Tour. Ladies. Is it just for ladies? A funk tour and only ladies are invited? Or does that say something else? I think it says ladies. It's supposed to say funk tour ladies? Like that's the name of the funk tour? I don't know, the ladies looks, you know, it doesn't look like it's written in the same it looks like it's a separate part of it there. You know, it's all faded. It's not written in the big letters. Buzz Fizz. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's the ladies' edition of the Funk Tour, where only female groups are performing. Maybe Funk Tour Men was the first part that they did last year. Right, where am I going? Where is the Indian Runner? It's somewhere over here. Here it is. Oh! Oh! Okay, what was the code? 0473. Fedi X. Fedi X Espresso. I think. Or no, that's. Oh wait, no, it does say espresso. I thought it after I read it. Wait a second, no, it says Fedi X Express, surely. But no, I think it does say espresso. I think it says espresso. It's an X and then espresso. I think that's what it says. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. So Kaufman has some connection to this place. This seems to be written by the guy who is working here. So I think the person he's talking about is Kaufman. Handed over the package. The lady, probably Dahlia. What else? There's a safe key. And a safe. What is it? Drugs? Well, now, that's interesting. I wonder, could the drugs be the package that was referenced here as well? Maybe this package contained drugs. Ties in with what we read in the police station as well. The mysterious deaths and the drug being produced with White Claudia. What else do we have here? 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Deliver to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886. Norman Young. Norman's grand opening. Of course, big Psycho reference here. Norman Bates, Bates's Motel. Okay. Well, it looks like we have a code for Norman's place. Nothing else to pick up here. Greg, thank you very much for the 11 months as well. Cheers. Okay, where is the motel? Right down there. I think I'm on the right track. (0886), I think. Nice. There's a radio on top of the cabinet. It's completely dead. Maybe it's broken. Newspaper. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Remember when we arrived at the hospital after meeting Kaufman for the first time in the office next to that place? There was a paper, but one of the articles was clipped out, which was kind of mysterious. And it looks like we found that article. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor. Now a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. And we had the drugs back up in the Indian Runner. Seems like Kaufman is heavily involved in this drug trade. A magnet. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and others. Written by Norman, talking about Kaufman as well, possibly. I really like this little part of the game. Completely optional. And just a nice little puzzle. Lots of clues. Lots of pieces to put together. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. Let's take another look around here. Hey, what's up, Bunya? An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. Okay, we're in the parking lot of the motel, and it just so happens this is where we need to use our channeling stone again. A mystical stone possessing power. If used somewhere, the result will be... that light. I love these UFO scenes. Hold on. I'm going to crack open a beer. One sec, guys. Bloody slammers. I know this is the influence Billy has had on me. Cool, subtle sound here as well. Just like some kind of fan or something. Number 3, the Kaufman key. So this is where he was staying. Nobody inside. Of course, you have to think of the classic Psycho scene here. Health drink. Are we gonna see Kaufman dressed up as his mother? Do you want to push the shelf? There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. Looks like a key. Well, we did pick up a magnet in the motel office. I got the motorcycle key. So now we can go back to that motorcycle and see what's up. What are you doing, Kaufman? What are you hiding here? A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Get out of here!
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And in a hell of a rush, too. That was probably dope in the bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. My daughter's life is at stake. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry. Cheryl needs me now. So the bottle appeared to be full of the same stuff we picked up in the office. In Kaufman's office. He took that pretty well, I think, all things considered. You know, if we open this, he must know, you know, that we took his key, went into his room, got the secret key from under the floorboards, came back here. You know, he tells us, you know, you shouldn't be goofing off. Like, we've been doing way more than goofing off. We've been opening up an investigation into what this guy is doing. Looking at all these clues, picking up multiple keys that belong to this guy. Harry oh shit, hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm surprised he let Harry off like that, really. An old motorcycle. Luckily, he knows Harry is a bitch. Come on now. Harry kills fucking God in this game. I think this is supposed to be a Twin Peaks reference as well. The drugs hidden in the motorcycle. Just like with Bobby and the cocaine hidden in the gas tank. Batteries, oil cans, and other items line the shelves. A fine layer of dust covers everything, as if long abandoned. Except we don't really find regular drugs there like Harry thinks. He is connected to the drug racket, but that's not what we found in there. He didn't actually shoot us. He shot around us, but he didn't hit us with that shot. Okay, so now we're done here. That's all the optional stuff. Now we just have to get back on the main track. Wexford, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Foil Chewer? Here because of Nub Zombie. Hey, nice. I've known Nub for a long time. Good to have you. All right, now to the lighthouse. Oh, God. Hey, Firelord, thank you for gifting a sub to Foil Chewer as well. Cheers. Enjoy your free sub. I am on the right track here. Yes, I didn't just go... Oh, God, I did go all the way back up. Oh, no. Okay. That's okay. I really like running at full speed with this over-the-shoulder camera. Look at this. Every Silent Hill game needed to have this feature. Okay, I think I'm on the right track now. Yeah. I think we get another PSN audio bug here.
What's this?
No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. What's the difference? I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. What's the difference from shifting to becoming? No doubt something terrible is going on. Becoming, implying that it's going to be permanent. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I guess it's just that we never see we never see the environment shift like that at any other point. You know, it's one way and then we wake up or we go through a door and then it's another way. We never see the texture of the environment change from one to the other in real time at any other point. So I guess that's why he's commenting on it like that, feeling different, where it's not just a complete shift, you know? It's this way and then it's another way. It's morphing. Hey, what's up, Koala? I don't think you need any bullets to kill the final boss. If you don't have bullets, you can just run around and survive, and then eventually the boss will die. And I think... I'm almost sure Silent Hill 2 is the same. Silent Hill 3, however, is different because you have a variety of melee weapons that you can use against the final bosses. So you can't soft lock yourself. Whereas Silent Hill 1 and 2 make up for that, and you're just forced to survive. Okay, we found a creepy looking boat. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Oh, I like the sound of the water here.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not. It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
This whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
What an entrance!
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
What do I do?
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
I love how she does this every time. Every single time she walks out and Harry's like, wait, what about this? And we're left in a state of general confusion. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. So once again, Dahlia tells us to stop the demon taking this child's form. And it's not really the child, but it's a demon taking her form instead. Which is kind of a half-truth. It's not really the child physically. It is a projection. And I guess she would see it as a demon. You could look at it that way. She tells us that the mark that's being spread over the town will sink the town into the abyss. That's where she's wrong. That's where she's manipulating us. The seal is actually being used, I think, to put a stop to what Dahlia is trying to do. To bring about this god. And when she tells us of the what will happen if we allow this to happen, that the dead will rise and martyrs will burn and everyone will die, it's almost like she can't contain her excitement, because she would be genuinely happy about all these things happening. Kind of sounds like she's kind of happy, because she's, in a way, revealing her actual plan. But trying to mask it as some kind of warning. Yeah, the thing is with the seal, it doesn't really have any use by itself. It depends on the user and how they channel it. It's not like it's not a positive or negative force. It depends on the spirit of the caster. So it's not that the seal itself is completely useless. It just depends on who's using it and what they're capable of. Star. But Heather was the one using it? Yeah, but I don't think Heather really knew how to use it. Maybe that object was useless with the seal of Metatron on it, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you just have to know how to use it. Maybe I'm wrong. But you know, we see Alessa draw the same seal all over the town here, and I don't think that's useless. You know, Dahlia is desperate to stop her from planting these seals. So maybe it's not that the seal itself is useless. Maybe it's just that object with the seal on it in Silent Hill 3 that is useless. But I feel like it's probably more that it's down to the person using it and their understanding of it. But maybe not. You know, Claudia does just call it a useless pile of junk. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Did I save? There we go. Oh. This place can be a bit of a maze, but I think I know my way around. The frames struggle a bit here. Go, 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 go. More than a bit, really. Look at this. Lots of enemies, rain. There we go.
Damn, I was too late.
Just too late. Here we see her planting another one. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Koala. Alright, are you ready for the UFO ending? Now, we get to see what's really pulling the strings here. The true ending.
Sorry. Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair.
It's been a while since I've seen this. And that's it. Short and sweet. Do we not get a UFO theme? Do we not get a credits theme? There should be a theme, shouldn't there? Is this also broken on the fucking PSN version? God damn it. Oh my god, it seems like it gets worse towards the end of the game. During this part, there are lots of little audio issues. Next time I play this game, I have to emulate it, you know, in another way. Fuck this version, man. Now we just sit here in silence. God damn it. I can't even skip it. This will be faster in the long run. Okay, hold on. Let's do this again. There's Kaz. Oh, I'll probably have to reset the capture card. Hold on. Okay, we're going to do it again. We'll do it properly this time.
What? Sorry. Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short. short black hair.
Oh, it actually just worked this time. This is a pretty wild track. I haven't heard this in a while. It's like a carnival theme.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Amazing. Beautiful. The series should have continued from this ending. Maybe if it was a Yoko Taro game. Yeah, and there's our results screen. Bonk, kaboom, kaboom, baka, baka. Bonk, kaboom, kaboom. No, it's not okay to save. All right, now we continue the game. As if nothing happened. Okay, okay. Bam. Was Yoko Taro the guy who did that horror game? I don't think so. He's known for Drakengard and Nier. Nier is a continuation of one of the joke endings from Drakengard. From Drakengard 3, I think. Or maybe it was Drakengard 1. Martian. With the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, man. Cheers. And for the gifted subs as well. Did I thank you for gifting the sub to Black Obsidian? I'm not sure if I did. Thank you. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think it's Drakengard 1, because isn't 3 like a prequel or something? I can't remember. Okay, let's save again. So we accomplished nothing, and we have to come back. Boom. I had a pretty fun time with with Drakengard 3. I never did finish it though. But yeah, pretty rough on the technical side of things. Go. Oh, very nice of the game to teleport me back.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon.
Pretty nice how...
Be on time.
Pretty nice how the game does that a couple of times, you know, it just saves you from running all the way back. You would just be more of a pain than anything. It's like, yeah, we'll teleport you back to the boat, why not? No need to tell me, Bunya, I've never been bitten by that snake. That's how good I am. Okay, we're going all the way back to the amusement park. Go, 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 go. Do these dogs have, like, split heads? Silent Hill 3 style? I kind of want to get a close-up of their head. Kind of looks like it. Oh hey, it's Saturday. Billy, you can talk to Dave in chat today. Did you forget? It's Saturday, man. You can talk away to Dave there. I think he's there. I'm kind of surprised not to see you chatting with him. It's Saturday, man. Go crazy. Oh, look at the frames here. Oh my god! The cover has been removed. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? Know your place, Bunya. It's not your turn today. Short little FMV there. So Sybil was down here. Something bad has happened. Another seal. And another sewer map. My favorite. Oh no. I like these wailing sounds. Here we go. Here we go. It's a little bit more disturbing down here this time. Go, 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 go. Oh, hello. Go! random body. Yeah, the sound there is great as it picks up. Gets more and more aggressive. I don't have the map for this place. Okay. I'm not sure, Moody. Not sure about a masterpiece. I'm trying to think of games that I really like that are also really flawed. Silent Hill 4 would definitely spring to mind. I don't think I'd call Silent Hill 4 a masterpiece, but it's a game that I really do like a lot. It's probably my second favorite Silent Hill game. It's a pretty flawed game, but I think there's a lot to love about it as well. I always get fucking lost in this place. Here we go. Now we're on the right track. Cool. Can feel the frame starting to struggle a little bit as we get close to this thing. More squeaky ghosts. Theme park. Right, I'm not sure what, I guess I'll go for the good plus ending. Fuck it. I think we got the good ending last time. Let's go for a good plus. Leave me alone. Well, that's not where I'm supposed to be going. I'm not really giving any shits about ranks right now, Silverwing. I don't think I've ever... I haven't. I've never went for a rank run in these games. That might be something I'll do in the future, though. Might go for 10-star ranks at some point. But right now, I'm just thinking about which ending I want to see, you know? I'm not even thinking about rank. Yeah, we're definitely lost. We'll find it eventually. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Ah. Love it. So weird, sitting in the wheelchair there. How it just makes me wonder, how did she get there? Why is she in the wheelchair? Right, so we have two options here. We throw this liquid on her to keep her alive, or we kill her. Let's throw the liquid. Changes the ending, and we get a lot more backstory as well here after the scene.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Alia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa. This is the end of your little game. Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless. thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here?
What do I do? Amazing FMV coming up here. So sick.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. Just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
That sound. That rumbling, something bubbling up to the surface. Love that FMV. Just the way Harry springs to life and the way it's framed. Lisa appearing behind him. With the twitching eye.
Being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
So good. Alex with the 26 months. Thank you. And Vuvuzela with the 10 months. Thank you. So we're back in the hospital again, it seems. The elevator doesn't appear to be working. Love that little sequence. Walking to the elevator, the camera angle, the way the doors open. There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. The bird cage is locked. Creepy. No bird in sight. A key with wings. The key is awakening, spreading those wings. Little ghost Alessa. The word Phaleg is carved on the door. I really like that little scene where Harry is talking about Cheryl to Sybil right after you save Sybil. Just the way the camera moves around the carousel. So atmospheric. Really nice way of framing that whole thing. Looks really nice. The just the light and everything. Someone was asking as well, how do you know that you're supposed to use the red liquid there? I don't think the game gives you many hints. If you already did a complete playthrough, you might think of doing that on a second playthrough based off something that we'll see at the very end of the game. But I think just the fact that you won't want to kill Sybil will make you think of other ways. You know? The fact that you're being forced to kill Sybil, or the fact that you're in a fight with Sybil, might make you think, well, I don't want to shoot her. Is there anything else I can do? So you might look at all the things you have and you might just think, well, let's try using this red liquid. I think that's how a lot of people end up solving it. I'd imagine a lot of people did that on their first playthrough. Just, you know, they wanted to try something. They wanted to see if there was a way of avoiding the fight. Old clock. There's a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. So now we're back. We're back in the antique shop. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. We open the door and we're back in the shop, and there's another nurse. But Heather needs that red liquid, yeah. And I think that's why the good ending is considered the canon ending. I know the devs have commented on that as well. Harry gives Heather that red liquid that we used on Sybil. None of this stuff is of any use. There's the wall. I like how they still put focus on the wall here, even though there's no hole this time. Just a wall. That's a nice detail. Nothing. It's locked. The word Ophiel is carved on the door. Down into the basement, or is it going to lead somewhere else? We're back in the school. Just one desk in the middle of the room. Go home. Thief. Drop dead. So now, with all the context that you've gathered over the course of the game, you might be thinking about the school differently when you get to this point. Well, what relevance did this place actually have? Maybe Alessa went to school here. Maybe this is supposed to say something about her. Maybe she was bullied. Maybe all the kids wrote this kind of shit on her desk. Maybe that's what those monsters represented in the school. Where's this gonna lead? A screwdriver and some pliers. Alessa was a hooligan carving into her own desk. Yeah, that's the impression you get, isn't it? Hey, what's up, Nixie? Yeah, I love this area. Haggith is carved on the door. So the hospital is kind of serves as the hub. Oh, just let me through. Let me through. The hospital hallways are the hub, and then all the doors lead into various other areas, all the previous areas from the game. I like how Harry kind of puts a couple of the pieces together during that scene when he uses the Flowers. Once Dahlia comes in and she starts referring to her as Alessa for the first time in the game, Harry thinks back to the hospital where he saw the picture and he's like, wait a second. I think he realizes that that she might be Dahlia's daughter. Or he at least remembers who Alessa is. What am I doing here? Pliers. I always felt the nurses in Silent Hill 3 should have been more like the ones in this game than in 2. I feel like they're kind of different from the nurses in 1 and 2. But don't they kind of lean over like the nurses in this game? They're not as hunched over with the parasites sticking out of them. But I think they might be closer to the nurses in this game. You know, it's the same hospital from 2, but I always thought they felt a bit different. I get so anxious around those nurses in 3. Just the loud breathing. That fast that that hyperventilating that they do in Silent Hill 3 is so anxiety inducing. Offio. Nope. Get off me. There we go. Offia leads into another hallway. Vove, thank you for gifting a sub to Rudy. 2. Zero and some fish. 4. 10. So this one isn't too bad. I think most people will probably realize that the numbers are connected to the amount of limbs that you're seeing. You get to the crab, you see it with the highest number. Count the limbs. Count the hands and legs. The scales. Two scales. So here, 4, probably, unless it wants me to count the tail. Let's go with 4. And 8. And 6. Hey. Silent Hill 3 is a sequel to Silent Hill 1. So, yeah, I haven't played 3 yet. I'll probably play 3 sometime soon. Jesus, it must have taken a long time to brute force that puzzle. A lot of different combinations. Oh! And remember this? From the hospital the first time, it was just a blank slate with nothing written on it. Names engraved on a lithograph, the Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set, young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them, the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. Why not just kill the nurses? No reason to, really. They're not that much of a threat. Line them up in order from young to old. And if we look back here, there's a slate. $35, Lydia Findlay. $60, Trevor F. White. 18, Albert Lords. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. 38, Edward C. Briggs. So the youngest, assuming the numbers are their ages, Albert, then Lydia, then Edward, then Roberta, then Trevor. What else do we have here? Well, we can't... They don't expect us to type out all of their names, do they? What if we just go for the first letter of each name? From young to old. It spells out A-L-E-R-T. Let's try that. An amulet of Solomon.
Harry,
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa.
There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. Such a great scene. Harry, who's been so comforting towards Lisa up until this point, suddenly is scared shitless when she approaches him there, pushes her away, leaves her. I guess does he sense something different in her when she says that she's just like the monsters? Or just like all the other nurses? That creepy shot of her when she's holding her arms out, walking up to him, and just the blood all over her face. Another amazing FMV as well. So the general consensus when it comes to interpreting what's going on with Lisa here is that, like she says, she is, in a sense, another one of these monsters. Manifestation, part of Alessa's delusion. You know, all the monsters come from her mind, her psyche, stem from things in her past. Nurses that were there, quote unquote, taking care of her in the hospital. The children that bullied her. Other fears like animals and maybe things that she read about in the cult scriptures, winged creatures and demons and whatnot. But Lisa's different in that she doesn't appear as a monster. She's not hostile. But she's still a manifestation. She is still the same kind of entity. But she's just not monstrous. And I think the reason is because, as we'll find out later, and even more in Silent Hill 3, Alessa she really liked Lisa. Lisa was nice to her. Lisa, was very concerned about what was going on. And I think this tells us what happened to the real Lisa. I think the real Lisa died. And probably due to drugs that she was taking, which Kaufman was probably supplying to her. She talks about needing the drug. We know that Kaufman is the director of the hospital. He was involved with the drug trade. In the opening montage cinematic, before we even start the game, we see clips of Lisa arguing with Kaufman, shouting at him, probably in relation to what's going on with Alessa, being tasked with looking after Alessa, but frustrated that, she's alive with wounds that won't heal and all of this. And it's interesting, when we meet Lisa, this version of Lisa, she has no memory of anything. She doesn't remember. We ask her about Alessa and what's going on in the basement. She has no knowledge of that, even though she should be deeply familiar with all that. She took care of Alessa here, but when we meet her, she has amnesia and she doesn't really know anything. And then gradually she gets her memory back, and then she realizes what she is, that she isn't who she thinks she is. She isn't the real version of herself. She's this manifestation. This monster. kind of similar to other characters like Maria in Silent Hill 2. Quite different, but, you know, similar sort of thing where they're not, or they're kind of like a monster, but they're portrayed in a slightly different way. You know, they're not just a hostile creature trying to kill you. They're a different kind of manifestation. Yama Cake with the 5-pack. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, I really love just the contrast of that scene. Like, it's kind of horrific and creepy, but then you have this really heartbreaking track playing, and it's like you're feeling multiple things. It's disturbing, but it's really sad at the same time. They have a consciousness, I guess. It seems so. That's where the real tragedy comes in. You know, she doesn't realize what she is. She thinks she's a real person. And I think that's what also is similar to Maria. Maria doesn't really know what she is. She thinks she's a real person. So yeah, you can kind of feel sorry for Maria in a way. She exists to play out a very specific role, but she doesn't really fully understand that. You know? Except with Lisa, I'm not sure if Alessa was like using her to communicate things to Harry. Maybe that was something that was happening. Maybe was that something conscious that Alessa was trying to do through Lisa? I don't know. I would say not. I would say, I don't know. Did Alessa even have any control over this? I'd be doubtful, you know? Just her mind that brought all this shit to life. Whereas most things were monstrous, Lisa was the one thing she created that was actually something pleasant from her past. It's not really a fan theory, Siberian. Laura tells you in the game that she doesn't see any of the monsters. Silent Hill 2 operates a little bit differently. You know, the rules are a bit different when it comes to the monsters that you see. In this game, everyone sees the monsters. Everyone sees the same monsters. Everyone is participating in Alessa's nightmare. Whereas in Silent Hill 2, everyone has their own personal nightmare. And sometimes those personal nightmares bleed into one another. But, Kaufman can see, when we meet Kaufman for the first time, he's just after killing one of the winged creatures that we also kill in the game. Silent Hill 2 is a little bit different in that regard. Where we have these 3 separate characters, and the town kind of acts as a therapist for the 3 characters, showing them their demons and the things that they need to confront. You know, James sees certain monsters, Eddie sees different monsters, Angela sees different monsters. Oh shit, did I forget to switch over to widescreen? Sorry about that, or to normal. God damn it. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. Sorry for the stretched images. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 functions similarly to 1, where I think they all see the same monsters for the most part. Vincent, I think, is teasing Heather in that scene. Vincent is the ultimate schemer and manipulator in Silent Hill 3. Okay, so where the hell am I going? That's why Eddie's boss fight is in a meat room, because of his self-consciousness, yeah. And that's why Angela's room down in the abyss is what her bedroom was like. An abstract representation of what her bedroom was like to her. A place filled with bruised skin and sexual abuse. That's us stepping into her Silent Hill and seeing her monster. Although, yeah, I think we see it differently to her. Okay. Well, we got this time stone. We get a new key, the key of Haggith. Get out of my way. Yeah, the burning staircase scene is amazing. Second floor. Got that slab of meat on the ground again. Hey, not that nurse, Harry. What are you doing, man? There you go. Whack. Now we're back in the jewelry store. And we get the Crest of Mercury. We're racking up a few different items here. Screwdrivers, Amulet of Solomon, Crest of Mercury. And a Ring of Contract. Ho! I'm just going to leave that unlocked. Hey, and this is another thing that we saw on our first trip to the hospital. The steel plate. We never got to do anything with it. But now we do, because now we have a screwdriver. There's a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. I really love when the series does this, when out of nowhere these crazy abstract environments are suddenly bound to like rules of reality. Like, we need to turn the electricity off. Even though we're in the void, in the abyss, where we go through a door and we're back in the school, and then we go through another door and we're in the jewelry shop, but still need to turn the electricity off before we can get that key. There's still electricity functioning here somehow that we can turn off. Reminds me of Silent Hill 4 when you have to use the coin tokens to get through the turnstiles. Just the mixture of mundane elements with really wild, supernatural, abstract stuff. Okay, where am I going? More handgun bullets. And a camera. Interesting. What do I have? Get off me. I think maybe now I'll go up to the 3rd floor. The light to the future. The light illuminating the darkness. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. Take a picture. I mean, the laws of physics still apply. You don't see the first law of thermodynamics violated either in the void. But I mean, it's this place is completely born from someone's mind, you know? How is there electricity running through this place? That's kind of what I'm getting at, you know? It's this completely abstract environment. So it's just weird when we have to do these very mundane things. These realistic mundane things, you know? We need to find how the power is running in this place. Even though this place wasn't built with human hands. Extracto with the Prime sub. Thank you. The light to the future. Okay, we need to match this with the door. Okay. Wait, no. Powered by the rage of 1,000 babies. Fuck, I thought that was it. Hold on. There we go. Hey, we get the birdcage key. The light illuminating the darkness. Okay. Boom. And now, I really love this. You really need to remember the original map to know where you are here. We're back in the director's room. The hospital director's room, Kaufman's office. There's a botanical reference book. Don't need to read it now! What? What's the item that I need to read to be able to read this? Don't tell me I missed it. Can I still read it? Is it in nowhere? Fuck. You can read this. I read all the fucking police station memos. I'm sure I did. I thought I was pretty thorough in there, man. No, we went to the bike. We did all that. We went to the police station. Maybe I just didn't read one of them this time. Fuck. Same thing. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Are there others? It's pretty old. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie, 7, found in aftermath. Cause of fire currently under investigation. Investigations show source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. So, really important memo here, which some people debate over. I'm of the belief that Alessa was burned intentionally. I know my friend Nub Zombie thinks otherwise, but I think that's what they're getting across here. Given all the other things, all the other official stories, the suspicious deaths, regarding the use of the PTV drug, I feel like we're supposed to be questioning, how this actually happened. And especially given what we see in Silent Hill in what we see in Silent Hill 3, the memo that we read where we get to read Harry's account of what happened, and he says that she was burned. I don't think the writers are trying to create any ambiguity there or having Harry play purposely dumb. I think that note in 3 is there to give a pretty objective view of the Silent Hill 1 backstory. So that's how I've always seen it. I think Dahlia did burn her intentionally as a part of the ritual. And the date of the blaze, this is significant. The same day we found Cheryl. When Alessa was burned, she split her soul in half, and the second half of that soul became Cheryl. I thought burning her was to make her suffer and nurture God. Yes, that's how I see it. It was an intentional part of the ritual. And I think Silent Hill 3 just, reinforces that idea. But some people think otherwise. Okay. So now where am I going? Back to the birdcage. I forget what we read in that other document as well that I can't read. It's more information on the drug, I think. White Claudia. Cabby, yeah, sure, post it. That'd be great. Cheers. Cereal with the 21 months. Thank you. Oh, Cabby, you could have just linked it, but thank you. White Claudia. On the cabinet in the right side, 3rd floor room. Nowhere. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water. Reaches height of 10 to 15 inches. Oblong leaves, white blossom. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. Right. So it seems like the drug was used by the cult members for ceremonial purposes, but I think it was also used to control people in the town. Like it appears that it was given to Lisa, the PTV drug that they created. Okay, where the hell am I going? I don't want to be on this floor. The drug narrative really isn't mentioned in the other games, is it? Well, 3, you know, Silent Hill 3 is the only game that's a follow-up to this plot. Out of the first 4, anyway. I know Origins and whatever might go into it a bit more. But I don't think Silent Hill 3 ever talks about the drug thing. Why Claudia isn't mentioned in 2, no. People like to interpret that the plant that you see in the water in the graveyard area at the start of the game is White Claudia. And maybe it is, because I think the description kind of matches up the long oblong leaves. So yeah, maybe you can see the plant in Silent Hill 2. It's never mentioned though. There's, of course, a character named Claudia in Silent Hill 3. Maybe she was named after the plant. She did have a cultish nutcase father. Oh, this is cool, isn't it? When we come back, there's no... Oh no, we do get the sound. It's when we take the key out that I think it disappears. The key of Phaleg. Yeah, no more sounds. Because we have the bird in our pocket now. What's this game about? It's about a crazy religious cult attempting to birth a god, which will cleanse humanity and bring peace on Earth. Okay. We got the key of Phaleg. So why stop it? Because it will kill everyone. It will bring about hell on Earth. The chain is missing a link. There's a dagger of Melchior. Take it? Nope. Use the ring of contract. So that's what we need to do. We want to use that ring and fix that chain before we take... The chain is fixed with the ring before we take this dagger. So good. So yeah, if you don't fix the chain, you die here. I don't think you get to see any gruesome scene or anything. It just cuts to black and you'll get some kind of sound and Harry screaming or something. I should show that next time. It's been a while since I've seen the scene. The word Bethor is carved on the door. Oh! Now these ghost babies attack us and they deal insane amounts of damage, so we need to be careful. Oh my god. Origins does take the stance that the fire was deliberate, I think, yeah. Although I just don't really care about Origins. But yeah, I think it does. I'm mainly just concerned with the info that we're given in 1 and 3. But yeah, given the info we get in 1 and 3, I do think it's deliberate. Hey, this is cool. The way this is laid out. If you think of, you can remember what we picked up here on our first time in the hospital. This is where we picked up the blood pack, which was sitting right here, which looks quite similar. But this time, it's a packet of jelly beans. Do you want to open the bag? Get ready for the best cutscene ever here. Watch this. This is how I open my bags of M&Ms, by the way. Just like this. Harry is done. He is ready to get the fuck out of here. Give me this bag. What is in this bag? A key. Yeah, of course there's a key. Why wouldn't there be a key of Bethor in this bag of jelly beans? Hey, and there's the TV with the VCR player. Well, we have this videotape.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
So there we again get to see into Lisa's character, the care that she had, how disturbed she was about what was happening. We get to hear that and see that that tape again in Silent Hill 3, and Heather will comment on Lisa and how she was always so kind to her. Whoa. That's pretty creepy with the light turned off. That scene. That's a lot of eyes. The floors and walls are covered with graffiti. There's an Ankh. Help me written on the door, I think. Yeah. Some kind of moth with eyes for wings. Mom. Does that say mom? Mom kill. M&M's. Where does it say ass? There? Right there? Hey, it does say ass. I don't think that's intentional, but if we just cut it off there, I think that says ass. Oh, shit. There's another ass right over here as well. Look at that. That's an even clearer ass. That's definitely an intentional ass. I'm not sure about that other one. That's a subconscious ass. But that's a conscious ass right there. Okay. Nice. What else do we have around here? I think I need to go back. Bethor. I don't think Bethor is going to open this door. Aratron. Okay. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Ophiel, Haggith. Phaleg. Oh no! They're everywhere now. Yeah, we still need to turn that off. Oh no, what a mess. Okay, hold on. Let me see if the Bethor door is up here somewhere. Here it is. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Completely forgot. The generator is working. Do you want to press the switch? Yes. This is on hard. Yep. Okay, so now we can... Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I think I can kill these little ghost babies, but... We've made it this far. We have enough health. Key of Aratron. Yeah, no map for this place either. Caught me in the same spot again. Oh, he just kept marching. Right, Cabby. It makes sense that it would have no map. It is titled Nowhere, after all. Oh, Jesus. Let me walk 2 steps, please.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk? is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
Kaufman.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Okay, so they're trying to come up with a plan. Because once Alessa was burned, she lost half of her soul, which became Cheryl. So they use a spell to draw Cheryl back to Silent Hill. And then when Cheryl arrives in Silent Hill, she becomes one with Alessa again. She fuses with Alessa again, and then Alessa... But that allows Alessa to gain more power and to create a projection of herself to try and stop all this, to mark that seal all over town. Disc of Ouroboros. It does sound like Harry was one of the doctors there, didn't it? Alessa. I'm kind of wondering what Kaufman wanted out of all this. He seems to be upset when he finds out that it isn't going to work, but at the same time, I don't think he's like a member of the cult. It seems like he's just in it for money and power. He's been promised power. Hey, what's up, Linda? And now, finally, Alessa's bedroom. The playing cards on the ground. Remember that area in the school way back at the start of the game? That room with all the cards on the table where we picked up the picture card, which allowed us to go through the door. Cards are scattered on the floor. There are dolls on the floor. Nothing unusual. There are specimens of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. Interesting, given the moth creature that we encountered, the caterpillar, which is probably supposed to symbolize Alessa in a way as well, given that she's being used to, you could look at her as being a caterpillar in a way, and the god, coming from her. Some kind of winged creature on the ground. A dog. The winged creatures we've been killing, the dogs we've been killing. A child's drawings are scattered on the floor. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. Sometime soon, Juicy. Now, this one is interesting. This picture on the ground. Because we don't encounter any monsters that look like this. one large towering figure and then a smaller figure. What would this be? Alessa and Dahlia? A picture of her and her mother, maybe? The monkey creatures? Maybe. What's interesting about this, though, is how they repurpose it in Silent Hill 3. We come back to this same location in Silent Hill 3, and that same picture is there in the corner, but it's slightly different. The tall figure has these huge, long arms. And in Silent Hill 3, there is an enemy that's just like it. The closer enemy, yeah. Okay, let's save. Oh, I forgot to look at the door before I pressed anything. Ah, we can't read it again. I'm gonna restart. I want to read it. Do I only play single player games? For the most part, I am a Fall Guys veteran, world champion. But for the most part, I do play single player games. I was going to make the same mistake again. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit. Evoke 5 rights, unveil thy fate. So now we just put in all of these objects that we've been collecting. Retired Crash Team Racing legend, yeah. I am pretty well known in the Crash Team Racing community as well. I was feared for many years in that community. That sound! Jesus. Okay, let's do it. Nine first aids. Yeah, we're good.
Come on. No. No. I don't want to. Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all. No. I don't want to do it. It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too. Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just 2 of us. Please understand. Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong. Mommy! Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy? She's too far gone for little Alessa. Kind of interesting when the line, just the 2 of us, and that causes Dahlia to she completely ignores what Alessa is trying to say. Shows how deranged she is. That she's thinking in a whole other way, interpreting what she's saying in a whole other way, not even considering Alessa's point of view. When she says the two of us, you might think, oh, you know, Cheryl and Alessa. Was that part of the plan? No, I think it's like she says afterwards. Herein lies the mother's womb, that she can use her daughter to birth the god. And that's how she interpreted the two of us. Alessa and the god that will come out of Alessa. Really messed up. And Alessa's just sitting there completely confused as to what's going on. That's pretty dark. All right, down into the basement. Oh, yeah. I always say, this always reminds me of Psycho. I'm not sure if this was the intention, but just the way the rooms are set up here and the staircase. I mean, I guess a lot of houses would be set up like this, but it always reminds me of the scene in Psycho when he, you know, the detective walks up the stairs and then Norman just runs out with the knife from that room. Especially considering the other Psycho references in the game, you know? Really makes me think of it. All right. Down into the depths.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
That was a bit late, Sybil.
Dahlia.
Well.
Love the sound, man.
Make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the mother of God.
return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your road was over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you could accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this.
Glophitus! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all put out. Kept you busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
I forgot about that he had planted the Aglophidus in the director's room, knowing she would come to take it in the first place. But he had a backup.
Huh? What the?
It's okay, it's premature. Alright, let's kill Baphomet. The Incubus. Hey! Yeah. Fuck. So this is how you dodge these lightning bolts. You just run around in circles and pray. We perform gyromancy. Essentially, that's how we try and avoid these attacks. We gyromance as hard as we can. Look at that. Oh my god. Gyromancy! Gyromancy! Fuck! We good? We good? Gyromancy! Gyromancy! Oh! Ah, that was almost some perfect gyromancing right there, but not quite. Not quite. Gyromancy! Oh! I should have kept going. Should have kept Manson. Oh, perfect. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. The Virgin Alessa. There we go. There we go. That was a really enjoyable playthrough, I have to say. What a classic. Cheers, Wexford. Thanks for watching, everyone. Now I'm just undecided. I'm not sure if I have enough time to do a full Born from a Wish playthrough, if I want to take my time with it. I think I might leave it and do it next time. Just so I know, just because I'm not sure how much time it'll take, so I think I should probably wait. Resublimation with the 5 months. Thank you very much. And Serial Bro with the 21 months. Although I think I thanked you. But thank you again. Yama Cake with the gifted subs as well. Thank you. Or maybe... I'm not sure. I think I'll leave it there for now. Michael G. As Harry Mason, the legend, Michael G. Yeah, I think we'll leave that there for now, and we'll definitely do Born from a Wish. Don't worry, but I think I'll leave it at that for tonight. Martian. Oh yes, forgot about this. Hey! So good. I love Dahlia's expression. Not the big smooch is great, but when she turns around, that look she gives is great as well. Both of her expressions. There we go. Of course, we aren't going for a rank, so it's always going to be pretty bad on a story run. 5.6. Hard mode. Game clear 2. Yeah, I think we did good last time, not good plus. "24 saves, 0 continues. Gold." Yeah, it was a lot longer than 6 hours 54, but the game doesn't include cutscenes in game time, loading times, reading memos, looking at your map. I think all of that shit gets excluded. So your total time in these games is always going to be a good bit lower than what it actually was. Cool. That was great. That was the most enjoyable Silent Hill 1 run I've done in a while, I think. I don't know why. That was a lot of fun. Just going through it and talking about the story and everything. Cool. Bam, bam, bam. I missed 31 items. Did I? Yeah, I mean, I guess I wasn't really too concerned with picking up stuff in town. You know, there was probably lots of ammo and health that I missed scattered around the town. I wasn't really too concerned with picking up all of that stuff, you know? But yeah, there we go. There we go. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll leave it there. I was hoping to go for a bit longer today, but at the same time I can't go for too much longer, so I don't want to start Born from a Wish now if I feel like I have to rush through it. It's very short, but at the same time I want to be safe and just leave it till next time. But yeah, we'll get to it. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed Silent Hill. I'll see you all soon. Ole, thank you for the 43 months as well. Martian, thank you for that last gifted sub. Cheers, everyone. Till next time. Dave, are you going to do Late Night Darkwood? Dave, if you're doing Late Night Darkwood, I'll happily raid you up now. On the spot? Well, whatever you think. Yeah, you'll do some? Give you a minute? No problem. Will we play the intro one more time? Does the intro play if you just leave it here, or does it always go to a gameplay demo? Yeah, just sit here for another minute, guys, and we'll host up Dave. He's doing his first Darkwood playthrough. Which is an amazing game. A lesser known indie horror, but it's one of the best horror games I've ever played. So I recommend checking it out.
Fire up Darkwood. I wasn't really planning on shooting, but well, I mean, I was earlier. But here we are. Yo, thank you very much.